Alright, more Battle Network, you already know. We have, one thing we have to do. Well, first of all, the plan tonight is to beat both of these games. That might be a little bit ambitious, but we'll see what we can get done. But before we head into Nebula's secret volcano lair proper, there is one thing I have to go do. I took care of a lot of the side stuff that needed to be done. But there's one thing left to do. And that's to go get one of the dark chips, which is in the Undernet. So we're gonna we're going to go get that first. And then we will happily continue with our lives. I'm trying to think of what all I did. Like, off-stream. I didn't play for long. I basically went and got all the dark chips, but I did get a couple of other things done. They'll probably come back to me as well. I think I changed some of my chips around, but I don't exactly immediately remember how. So, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. I don't think I had any of those yet. These areas are still confusing to navigate after countless hours at this point. Countless is exaggerating, but... Lan, how's it going? Yeah, aside from going to get this, I think it's just, fuck my life. I think it's just... Nebula HQ. Which hopefully doesn't involve another liberation mission, because that would make me very sad. Because that would make this take really long. If there's no liberation mission, I'm fairly confident that we can get all this done tonight. Now, granted, when we get to when we pivot to Team Proto Man, I'm probably just gonna be like skipping all the cutscenes and everything because we'll have just watched them while we're doing this. I don't think I need any of the Django chips. I did in 6. I had to go do that in 6. Which sucked. It didn't suck. They were pretty manageable to get. One of them was just sitting in mystery data somewhere. One was at the shop, and like one was at Astroland, and the other was from the virus battles. It wasn't too big of a deal. Getting the count chips was more involved and annoying. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, is that how you got the chips originally? I got one of them. I'm using, like, version 1 of his summon. I don't remember where I got it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, that sucked, but it's okay. I don't remember where I got his summon chip. It's pretty good, though, so I'm glad I did. I don't know if I have it in Team Proto Man. I don't think I do, so I don't know if I did something special to get that, or... Okay, I have mostly figured out how to navigate those earlier areas, but this is where I'm kind of like... I went the wrong way! I'm stupid. We have to access the undernet through the end area, which we just did, but from an earlier end area. I showed it real early on when we passed it, and I was like, oh yeah, the undernet's over here, but it like wasn't relevant at the time. Well, guess what? Now it's relevant. Alright, yes, we actually have to go back. I think, was that the chip I found sitting on the shelf in Higsby's? And Lan was all like, oh, fuck, it's a... Is it really it? And then they were like, oh yeah, you can have it for like 3,000 zenny, and I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? This is right. I think this is right. I hope this is right. Trying to do it without looking up a map for no particular reason. They're saying that I did, I guess. Yeah. Okay. What's your deal? Oh, no, that's okay. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. This is what I'm here for. Dark Plus. Oh yeah, where are my notes? Okay, so there's one left, and I believe it's in the final section of the game. But what's over here? Yeah, there he is. Oh, that's gonna destroy the mystery data. Whatever, fuck it. It isn't gonna destroy the mystery data? Shenanigans? It's actually the best attack in the whole game. Hey, look at that, we found him. I have no idea if this is supposed to be a post-game fight, so I don't know what's about to happen. I've never... Lark, man, that's right. I've never fought this guy before. I think I had plans to go fight him in Team Proto Man, but since we just never got back to it, I had a big note under Team Proto Man in my notes that was like, access Larkman through the undernet through Endo 1 or something. Shast. Oh, okay. Boomerang. Ow. Oh, okay. Okay, fast attack. Don't like it. God, that attack is like undodgeable. It's too fast. How? It's impossible. That's like a fucking one step for me an attack. Like, how are you supposed to dodge that? How? It's impossible. Like, that attack alone is gonna destroy me. Oh, I'm the worst player to ever do it. Don't get it twisted. Okay, there it is. That was a little rough. Oh, hey, summon chip. What if that's any good? Whirl forward and attack. So it's probably that, like, loop that he was doing. 140 is pretty good. Kinda tempting to put it in place of Blizzard Man, maybe? We'll give it a shot. It's more damage. Okay, thank you. Bloop. Alright, onward. Yeah, we have Colonel back. You don't say. I know where I am. There's nothing in there, because we've already accessed it from the other side. Is there anything else back here? What's this way? Okay. Oh, that's probably just the front door, right? Oh, I think this might be it. Yeah. Got them all. Alright, that's another achievement done. I think now all I have to do is beat all the games. I think those are the only achievements left. So, hooray. Which means I don't have to do any post-game, which is... I love it. This is one you said the post-game is really, like, underwhelming, right, Lan? I mean, I feel like all 3 of the second trilogy of games, like, the post-game is underwhelming. It's all fucking Dark Soul rematches and shit. Yeah, more liberation missions in post. I think there's 3 of them. Yeah, that's a pass. Who do you even fight in the liberation missions? Because I don't think there's extra bosses or anything, are there? Is there? I think they're all just rematches. Yeah, one of them is Shade Man, one of them is Cloud Man, and the other's probably Cosmo. Yeah, Snore. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ew. No problem. Oh, I understand. I have no recollection of this, but then it's been a long time since I've played this part of the game. Since we obviously didn't when we just played Team Proto Man last year. Later, nerds. There you go, Dingo. You still got to do something. Dingo? Dango? Dongo? I don't know. It's one of those. Click. Oh, he has to stay on top of it. I hate it. That's a very strange hitbox. It could be really good if I learn how it works. Ow. Well played. God damn it. How's 3 treating you, Lan? Oh. Hell are those things? He mad? Alright, that's fine. Sensor 2, Elect Shock 3 square ahead. Means nothing to me. That's... These chip descriptions, man. Like, what does that mean? Oh, Lord. This is another area that, like, looking at the map, I'm like, even with a map, this is difficult to navigate. I feel a little under-rested, so I might be kind of yawny. I might turn the camera off if it gets too bad. Let's see what happens. Yeah, first three are pretty straightforward. It was definitely like 4 and 5 is special. I guess like 6 has gimmicks. It's just they're good gimmicks, so it doesn't stick out as much. I like this because, like, now even the operators are working together. I realized earlier on in the game that, like, as cool as it is that we're, like, putting together the Avengers and everything, like, for the first part of the game, you're not really interacting with the operators at all anyway. Yeah, the first 3 games are just kind of it's just net battling. No, we're going this way. And then we're going this way. Okay. I thought he was already at 10 health. It's funny how I've been saying that I didn't want to... Part of why I didn't want to commit to playing every Mega Man game on Retro Achievements was due to the fact that I'd have to play through all the battle networks again. But, like, now that I'm in here, I'm like... I could go for playing through some of the other ones again. Like, honestly, if I'm, like, avoiding side quests and stuff, and using the maps and everything, like, they don't take that long. Like, I don't expect Psybeast Falzar to take very long, because I'm not going to do any requests or anything. That'll, save a lot of time. Although, I don't know, I also had fun doing side quests, so maybe I still will. Ow. I think... Ow. I think, was it 2 that felt really long? But I think that's because of that Freeze Man section at the end that just drags for an eternity. Might as well just bring him over here and get that. At least here it makes sense, because we're very specifically operating with someone else. In 6 it doesn't make sense, because you're still operating at, like, with LAN. So you'd think that he'd still be able to pick things up that would be useful for Mega Man. I'm bad. Don't get it twisted. I mean, I seem to recall you get a lot of powerful shit from doing the requests in 6. Like, it was worthwhile. And they were, you know, fun. It was fun to play the game, so... Alright, so the crossover of the loop happens where you're standing. Okay, I understand. Ow. So he can't reach to the back row. Maybe worth noting. Fucker. got away. Oh, it's gonna be deliberately set up in a way where only Mega Man can get in to fight the boss, isn't it? Not necessarily. You can hold the Switch down with Mega Man instead. Unless they deliberately won't let you come in here with not Mega Man. If you were tasked with making... And this is an open question to anyone, although I think Lan might be the only one here right now. If you were tasked with making a Battle Network game, and you had to choose... How many souls are there typically? Like 5 or 6? If you had to choose a couple of Navis to bring back from previous games in the interest of having souls, which ones would you pick? I was just thinking Stone Man would be interesting. Well, thank you. I did not foresee that happening. Bubbleman was, like, one of the worst encounters in, like, the entire franchise, for sure. Also, hey, Theo. I forget, have you played any of these, or are you just remembering that from when I was playing and had to fight his stupid ass? What the? Dark galaxy? A dark universe created by... What the fuck? Oh great, are they like all gonna sacrifice themselves? What kind of fucking Avengers Endgame shit is this? Yeah, it was a really shitty encounter. Don't you have a backup? Come on. Got him. Oh, so they're gonna be in order of when we recruited them. I get you. So Tomahawk next, then Number, and then Toad will be last. Oh, we're split up this time. Okay. Oddly, so counter argument for like any Navi you could pick for Souls is that any of them that work for Nebula and are operatorless, I have a hard time seeing, because they have to have a change of heart, right? Like Shade Man, you're never gonna see a scenario where Shade Man's like, "Oh, I'm good now, and we're gonna work together." Like, that just doesn't work. But in the anime, Bubble Man is one of the few that actually like does, like, he has this whole arc of that he's fucking lonely and he wants friends. So that's oddly one of the only ones I could actually see working. As much as I would hate it, because fuck him. But even though I said Stone Man, it's hard to see him as working, because he's just an operatorless World 3 Navi. Now, they could just give him an operator, I guess is what they would do. There's been other Navis that have not had operators that have shown up. Napalm Man is a big one I think of right away. I guess technically Shadow Man, because he didn't have an operator in the first game. Motherfucker, that's just an apple. That's just an apple. Okay. What the fuck? Kinda... like an apple genie? What's going on here? What a weird enemy. Games definitely keep you guessing. Couldn't you just have jumped over it? I think that could be said about all of the games, really. And not quite. Later, nerd. It's funny that, oh, when was it? Lan might have to back me up on this one. In one of the games, they started changing all of the viruses' names, and they started to make them sound more like Pokemon-like, because Pokemon was obviously fucking huge in this era. And I feel like some of the designs are similar. Like, they were definitely trying to make, like, characters. They're not just, like, enemies. Aw, you motherfucker. I flinch reacted and it did not pay off. Oh, this is gonna suck. I hate these enemies. The fucking seahorses. Alright, well, you're fucked now, so. Are you still working through Sly Cooper tonight, Theo, or pivoting to something else, or just taking a break in general? Why not? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Dude. Did he heal his ally when he died? Is that what just happened? Motherfucker. That's what I get for looking at the map. Hey, there's my punishment. If anyone was ever wondering when are you gonna get punished for that, there it is. Oh, he's unaffected by magnet panels. Interesting. It's all these little intricacies for all the different characters that they just don't really tell you. This is a cool dungeon so far. This is probably like one of my favorite dungeons so far, oddly. Okay, so there's another door ahead there, so I don't want to go that way. This way. so maze-like. Just end you before you become a problem. Motherfucker. Stupid magnet panels. I do have air shoes now, but I don't have the whatever the other float shoes. I don't have those. So I can ignore broken panels, but that's it. I don't know if float shoes works on the... Honestly, those magnet panels might be one of, like, my least favorite panels in the entire franchise. They are highly annoying. I gotta go all the way around, too. That could have made more use of that, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard you shout as many expletives as you were there. I wasn't really watching enough to know, like, just what you were going through. To be able to say, like, oh yeah, that looks frustrating. The very little I saw gave me PTSD from the motorcycle sections in Crash 3. Which was mostly PTSD, because that's when I said, I'm not having fun with this game, and it's time to move on. But it didn't... I don't know if it looked quite as bad as that, but... maybe it was every bit as bad as that, I don't know. Great, this nerd. Well, that's just... is unfortunate. So what if he also has the trap that Blizzard Man had? What am I gonna do then? I will say that one character's voice in Sly Cooper is really annoying. I don't know which one it was. It was very, like, nasally, high-pitched, like, cliche nerd voice. And I was like, that's actually, like, tough to listen to. This sucks. Okay. Maybe. I don't know the characters' names, so... Motherfucker, this is going extremely poorly. Okay, that time I was ready and he just didn't do it. Well, that's something. I did see that Sly Cooper was trending today, when I got up. Oh, fuck. I took the opportunity to scratch my eye. Because, the CEO of Sony had the dumb fucking balls to say that Sony doesn't have enough IPs. And immediately everyone was like, what about these 37 IPs that you're not using, shithead? Like, what a dumb thing to say. Oh no, it's gonna miss him. Dude! Is this fight the worst it's ever been? Like, this fight always sucked, but this is, like, especially bad. Yeah, it's a breathtaking... Because I think this was in the wake of them not canceling, but shutting down Concord. And I guess that was him saying, like, well, we're trying to make new brands because we don't have enough. And it's like, what? I guess I understand that they're, like, probably trying to compare themselves to Nintendo and saying, like, we need that type of brand recognition that Nintendo has. And I would agree with that, but I also think they have so many IPs that are not being used that it's hard to name them all. Like, there were people naming brand IPs that I've never heard of. I was like, I don't know what that one is. Oh my god. This fight is extremely mean and anti-player. That did more than 220 damage, like, didn't it? Dude, come on. The way he drops the bats and then, like, puts you in a corner and then just shockwaves in that corner is so fucking mean. Just needlessly mean. Fuck, dude. It's not worse than Pokemon, but it's pretty mean. I mean, it's similar. It's bad for the same reasons, but it's not quite as bad. It probably hits twice, yeah, so it probably, each slash does 220. Also, he reverses your controls, so you know that's a thing. It's very, thanks, I hate it. That was just erroneous input for me. The bats have too much health, is another thing I'm noticing. This should do extra damage to him. It's not going to, but it should. Concord was a hero shooter that Sony released, like, last month. That was kind of notorious leading up to release, that everyone was like, this doesn't look interesting at all. But of course, since it's Sony and they only make a game once every 13 years, they had to push it as hard as they could. Did Django make his health constantly drain? Is that what did that? Well, I guess that's cool. I got this finally. Were those not doing damage? I'm confused about what just happened. Is it because he killed me first? But using an attack I've never seen before? What is this, Dark Souls? Alright, well, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I figured something out. Don't stand in the back row. Oh my god. Yeah, how's it fucking feel, bitch? That hit me. Get out of town. Sucker. Shit. Well played. Ya got me. fuck that fight. Oh yeah, Nebula Gray is the final boss. I couldn't remember what its name was. The lotto codes, it's at Higsby's. I haven't found a lot of them in this game. Was I supposed to talk to those guys before I came up here, I guess? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, I have to interact with the barrier itself. Why would I do that? That's weird. Oh, all three on this one. Okay. But yeah, it was a game that Sony was pushing extremely hard because they don't have any games, and they put a lot of effort into it, and no one cared. And I think it's only been out for like what, like a month or two? Hasn't been out very long, and they announced that it's being shut down at like the end of the month. It's like the fast, and everyone's being refunded. Not only is it being shut down, but they're refunding everyone who bought it. Like, that has to be the quickest shutdown in, like, gaming history. Like, it was extremely fast, and they're, like, really admitting that they fucked up with that one, I think. And I don't think it's, like, a genre thing either, because they're, like, I don't think it's that, like, oh, well, it was a hero shooter, people are burned out on hero shooters. Because Valve is making a new hero shooter, and, like, that's getting pretty good traction. And Marvel's making one, too, and, again, that one's also seeming to be, like, people like it. I think both of them are still in testing, but, like, they're being well-received so far. So I don't think it's that people just don't want games like that. I think it's... they just didn't do anything to... I saw a streamer who's much better with words than I am, talk about how, and it was funny because they're not an artist, but I think they nailed it, and it made me feel good because it made me feel not insane. They pointed out that, like, the character design just isn't good. Like, none of the characters look cool. And when you're making a game in a genre like a hero shooter, that's kind of important. Like, you have to have a cool roster of characters that make people go, like, hey, I like that character. And none of these characters were doing that. Like, there was maybe, like, 2 or 3 where I was like, that design's okay. But it was only okay. They didn't have any designs that were like, no, that's a cool looking character. And I think that was completely what did it. I don't even know what the gameplay is. I don't think a lot of people were even willing to give it a chance, just due to the fact that it just didn't look interesting. But yeah, they announced, I think yesterday, that, or the day before, that they're just shutting it down. Because that's, like, how badly it was doing. Yeah, it was like an Overwatch kind of game. Why would they put a second one here? After we just opened the other one. That's weird. Numberman sucks so much. Once again, I'm looking at this map and just... Thanks for getting rid of the magnet cannon for me. I appreciate that. Okay, against that enemy, he did okay. I can see looking at the map that there's a blue mystery data right over there. That's a fucking HP memory, so... Yeah, this is a pretty classic example of, like, why did you create barriers that our specific, like, our team specifically could handle? kill, it's fine. Also wanted to lock him down before he could use the blinder. Although it wouldn't have affected me anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. What's over there? Like, there's a switch over here that I don't necessarily know what it does. Oh, that's just so I can get him out of there. Okay, I follow. Ow. Oh, I can't access my chip folder right now. We don't want Higgsby right now. I could definitely see this being tedious without a map. I think, like... I guess I keep worrying that it sounds like copium. Like I'm just trying to justify the fact that I'm doing it. But I think the biggest quality of life for these playthroughs is having maps. It cuts down on so much time just, like, being lost and wandering around aimlessly and just doing hours of random battles. Okay, I just want to go over there and push that switch, I think. Ah, it opens both of them. Okay, interesting. I think the only one I can't say that about was 6. Like, I feel like in 6 I was actually able to, like, navigate and get places. God, I really wish that didn't have so much end lag on it. It's a really good charge attack, but just has a year and a half of end lag, which is not a good time. Yeah, I was surprised they never did anything with it. Are they even in the anime or anything? I don't think they are. Was that game not, like, made by Capcom or something. You'd think they would have been, like, no-brainers to bring back in, like, 5 or 6. Or even 4. I think they should have just added mini-maps to the Legacy Collection. Oddly, 6 is the only one where you can find in-game maps. But that also feels like the one that you just don't need them. The areas are well designed enough that it's less of an issue. Yeah, I think they very easily could have made like a mini-map system that just displays like up in the corner. And that would have just been a huge quality of life improvement. When they announced this collection, that was the one thing that I was like, that's what they should do for quality of life stuff. Just add maps and you're good to go. And I still, even after playing through all of them, I stand by that. Like, there are other rough edges, but I think that's a big one that had an easy solution. Whereas a lot of stuff with, like, chip drop rates and stuff, like, that would have been, like, a pretty large change. That's not something they could have just, like, fixed easily. Like, the maps wouldn't have even had to be coded into, like, the game itself. That could just be coded into, like, the overlay. Something, 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 dark side. Numberman's just over there watching. No way. Got such a kick out of that all of a sudden. Ow. Earls, by the way. So we'll need that right now. That's gonna be hard to hit him with, but we'll take a chance. Why would I do that? What is wrong with me? He loiters in the back anyway. Dude, these things spawn too fast! Every now and then you hit a Battle Network boss encounter where you're just like, this is overtuned and horribly designed. Like, the version 1 of this was fine, but now the clouds respawn so quickly that they're just constantly blocking your attacks, and it's just fucking tedious. I think any obstacle in a game that it feels like you can't make any progress is just, like, really bad design. Like, you need to be able to feel like you're getting somewhere as you're mowing through these clouds. But no, there's just, this shit's always in the fucking way. And look, now he's not even in the right lane, so... God, it's so annoying. Now I'm just gonna go for this. It's a ton of damage, so... This reminds me of Thunderman, but it's like not quite as bad as Thunderman was. The mine isn't gonna get anything done. I'm just gonna take the heals, actually. At least the clouds are, like, easy enough to destroy, but... Really? Alright. Annoying. No, here we go. Well, it was almost unceremonious. It's just, they're gone. Four and 5 were definitely, like... The story in both of these games is not good. 6 was such a great redeeming moment. Just for them to be like, okay, we're done. It's very sad. I've always felt that way. Also, Great Parrot, how's it going? I do have a Star Code Lance, I just didn't draw it. It's not all in my hands. There's still 2 members left. Gee, if only someone could access... If only we had 2 other team members that could access those terminals for us. And I was actually thinking about it, like, I pointed out in probably the last stream. Something with the first 3 games and with 6 is that it has, like, these big dungeons that are, like, themed, right? They're, like, themed around, like, what's going on in that area, like, and the boss you're fighting. I think those are very interesting and intriguing. They keep your attention. 4 and 5 are completely lacking in those. 5 has them, but they're kind of done in this generic way so that it can fit 2 characters. Because the villains are never put in there. The villains are just put in the liberation missions, which are just very blank and generic. 4 had the amusement park with Shade Man, and I think that's pretty much it. And who cares? Shade Man sucks. So it doesn't really matter. But maybe I'm just saying that because I had to do it 6 times. But it's also a dumb gimmick encounter because that's the one where they're like, just wait until you draw a dark chip and then kill him in 1 hit. So it's like, it's not even like a satisfying fight. I can't even remember who else we fought in 4 outside of the tournaments. But isn't it just Shade Man, and Shade Man? I guess Laser Man exists. But he doesn't have, like, his own dungeon, does he? Wasn't he just in the final dungeon? With the planets? So 6 definitely was a return to that form, where you have, like, you know, the aquarium with Dive Man and the, Element Man, that's right. I was like, what was the other one? and Judge Man. You know, it's areas that the Navi has something to do with what's going on in the area, which I think just makes them more interesting. That's a definite... Between that being missing and 4 and 5's plot lines just being terrible. Just terribly cliche and generic. I wouldn't even say that... I'd probably go as far as to say that none of the games have fantastic plots, but, like... 4 and 5 are just kind of outright bad. This is slightly better than 4, because 4 has the insanity that is an asteroid with internet access. Like, it just... None of that makes any fucking sense. This at least makes sense. It's just boring and stupid. Where the fuck am I going? Sorry. I got lost in the sauce there for a second, as they say. If that's an HP memory over there, I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, that's what I wanted. Hold on. Yeah, what was I gonna do? It's fine. We killed him. I think the only reason this one feels a little worse than 4, only by a little, is that 4's plot might be complete insanity. What? I went from recover 80 to recover 200, excuse me. Is they made some really questionable gameplay decisions for their liberation missions here. And I think, you know, it's, at the end of the day, it's a video game, gameplay first. So the fact that this one's gameplay suffers a little bit, I think, makes it that it hurts a little bit more than 4. But on the other hand, I don't have to play it 6 times, so I don't know. And even then, would I rather play them over, like, Super Mario World? Like, absolutely. So it's not, like, super offensive, but... Ow. Six's story was horrible and easy? It is easy, I'll give you that. 6 is probably one of the easier games, because some of the crosses are really, really good. I think the plot is good, though. It's predictable, but it's entertaining. And it's deep. Like, there's a lot of things happening. Where the fuck am I going? But that is one complaint I had when I was just playing through Gregar, is I was like, this game's kind of easy. Once I realized that Elect Cross just, like, kind of trivializes everything, I was like, huh. But I still had a great time. It's okay for games to be easy sometimes, as long as they're still fun. Easy's only bad when it gets boring. And completely dominating bosses with Elect Cross was, like, fun. So... kind of works. It's not all you. Oh, they have a way out. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, Volpe. Should you play Skyrim over Super Mario World? Yes, because I haven't played Skyrim. It looks like an unironic garbage tier of a video game, but at least I haven't played it, so it would be a new experience. Well, do I have to finish it? Because finishing Super Mario World would be faster. I would hate it, but it would be at least a thing I could complete in like a couple of days. Whereas Skyrim I would fucking hate on like hour 8, I'd be ready for that shit to be over, and I would still have 64 hours ahead of me. So that's like, you know, that does make it a pretty bad option. But if I don't have to beat it, that's a different story. If it's just like play it for one stream. You bastard. I was kind of hoping he would come down so that I could hit both of them. Alas. Colonel, why are you bad? Can we talk about this? Why does your Buster do 1 damage? Hello? What is this? It's the end of the game, my guy. Boop. I think this is problematic. Because obviously there's another switch. So I don't think we're ready to... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, open this up. And to clarify, I would definitely play... I played Battle Network 4 6 times last year, and I would still choose to play that over Mario World or Skyrim. Like, easily. At this point, at least I know the game so well that it wouldn't take long. Oh wait, we wanna... What? Alright, I ain't fucking with you, and that was just a terrible shot. What was I doing? I'd still play 4 over, like, I don't know if this is a hot take. Probably not. I'd still play 4 again over Battle Chip Challenge. I don't think Battle Chip Challenge is very fun. I wish it was. Like, it seems like in concept it should be fun, it just isn't. I'd probably play Network Transmission again before that. I shouldn't say that too much, though, because inevitably, when I start this insane process of... Fuck. Let's beat every Mega Man game on Retro Achievements, then, I'm gonna have no choice but to play it. Dude, and it takes like a year and a half to charge. I do not like playing as Colonel, holy. Which really is just showing that my playstyle is very Buster heavy, and his Buster is fucking terrible. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we'll take one of these guys out. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, never mind. This is fine. I'm shocked he was even able to destroy that. I would also like to try the mobile games. What's the status on those? So, like, they've been ported, right? But they haven't been translated yet? They're still working on the translations? So we could play them, we just wouldn't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what happens if you lose them here. It's probably a game over. In Liberations, they're just, like, paralyzed for a turn and need to recover. Smack. I don't know what happens if you lose Mega Man during a Liberation. I never let it happen. So I don't know if that's still a game over, or if he's also just paralyzed for a turn. Oh, are they translated now? I think the last time I looked into it, they weren't translated yet. Whatever, I'm just gonna kill this guy, because I don't want to deal with you. Smack. If they're actually playable now, I should try to do that while we're, like, still on this Battle Network kick. I don't know how long they are. I would assume not that long. Woo! God, he takes so long to charge. It makes me so sad. That can't be that hard to get the emulator set up. I've surely dealt with more tedious emulators to set up. Oh my god, I could do without the door has closed cutscene. Motherfucker. It's amazing to me how inoffensive that virus is. We talked about how, like, how some viruses just fucking suck. Like, they're so annoying to deal with. That one is, like, so easy to deal with. Not sure if you stack them with other viruses, it might be a little trickier, but... I don't think you can. The doors are gonna... Also, a lot of characters in this game... The localization of this game... The localization of all the games isn't very good, but I feel like it's especially not very good here. This motherfucker does not look like the kind of guy that would say, shut your traps. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you step off the switches, the doors are going to close anyway, and then you're not going to be able to get in here. So I think you're just going to have to wait there. Or, you know, die. Or, you know, we're going to... use cutscene rules, and all of a sudden the switches stay pushed now. They're also fucking edgy and cliche. Anger, hatred, despair, doom, dark side, something, something. So, like, it's just so... ugh. Well played. I wonder how much of that is, like, the game and how much of it is the localization. Do-do-do. Ow. One thing I'll give this game is I do like its battle music. Ow. I don't even want the program advance. Ah, fucking hell. I shouldn't have taken the chance. That's on me. Fuck was that? Fucking Dark Souls bosses with their I've never seen that before attacks. Nah, wasn't gonna fly. Bitch. Oh, I forgot about this attack. Just another, like, that's a one step from Eden attack for sure. Oh, motherfucker. Is sketchy, but it doesn't feel cheap like Shade Man did. Like, this is just tough. Yeah. Although I am also noticing, like, when I picked up that Recover 200, I thought it was overkill, so I didn't put it in my folder right away. But that fight in particular showed me that, like, the healing I have is not powerful enough. I just wish I would have also gotten, like, a, I don't know, Recover 120 or something at some point. 150? 120? 120, right? I hope Barrel drop kicks you into that lava. Like, I'm so tired of seeing you talk. Does he even have a backstory? Like, Wily had a reason for being evil, right? Like, they explain all of that. This motherfucker is just evil because he was born that way, I guess. Like, there's no depth here. But then I don't remember what happened in 4. Maybe he did have some depth in that game. Like, he's just wants to see the world burn kind of motherfucker, right? Yeah, I like, am lacking good healing chips for sure. Yeah, this is probably the path of no return. Can't turn back, right? Soon, I would assume. It's just genetically evil. But the problem is that Dr. Wily isn't evil. Like, we saw the end of Battle Network 6. He's had his redemption arc. Except now his son is dead. Well, I don't know. Is Regal dead after this? I don't remember. I was gonna say, one of these, I bet you can jack into. I'm playing these games long enough that I can tell a jack-in spot when I see one. I get the feeling that's what Regal's thing is. Yeah. He just had a bad day. I don't know, he's not a compelling villain, is really just all I'm getting at. Like, wasn't the kid that founded Gospel, like, just lonely or something? Like, he just wanted a friend and it just all went horribly awry? Like, there's depth there. Might not be the greatest depth in the world, don't get it twisted, but, I'm not bringing an unlocker all the way out here. I guess I'll make a note of that, but I don't think I'm gonna be... I mean, this could be the most powerful weapon in the game, so... I guess I am kind of tempted, but I don't think I have any unlockers on Mace, so... That's just not gonna happen. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. I guess I had to talk to him. I mentioned that I don't like these magnet panels, like, at all. Because I don't. Would you please? There we go. Thank you. And it's one thing if they play it up for laughs, where yeah, they're evil for a very stupid reason. Like the villain in Meet the Robinsons. Like, wasn't it just that like he lost a baseball game because he fell asleep during it because his roommate was staying up all night studying? Like, that was his fucking backstory. But that's played for laughs, right? That's not meant to be taken seriously. This is played seriously. I'm bad? Why did I expect that to not hit me? It'd be another one of those moments that if you were playing this in Japanese back in the day, you probably would have been lost here for a fair amount of time before you just, like, accidentally stumbled over that. Sup? Oh, hey, guys. So Mega Man is definitely the Iron Man of the group then, right? In this endgame scenario, we, have I forgotten something? That's not helpful, Mega Man. Oh, okay. Do we really need those? Couldn't we have gotten those when we came out? I kind of, like, as the games go on, I feel like they did this, oh, you can't save past this point, just for tradition's sake. In the first game, you have to go through a fair amount once you get past the point of no return, don't you? Like, there's, like a bit to do, whereas, like, most of the games, it's just, like, a straight line with some random battles and then the final boss. Well, the problem is, like, I'm sure, like, yeah, but the problem is that they never go into the depth for Regal as far as I remember. Maybe there'll be some eye-opening moments here, but I have a feeling he's just gonna yeet himself into the lava when we're done with this. That looks very Tron-y. Oh, they finally explained what the amulet is doing. Is that a donut? Is that supposed to be a CD? Oh, we're just in here. Okay. I thought they were gonna dialogue me. I absolutely hate this. Fuck. What is with the barrier sometimes not protecting me? I'm not sure I understand why that happens. Sometimes they're just like, no, fuck you, you're taking damage. Maybe some things can just pierce barriers. Oh no, do we have to fight, like, Dark Mega too? It's gonna be just like 4. I never want to see any of these motherfuckers ever again. Oh. That's convenient. Yeah, beat his ass. Good. If I had to fight Dark Mega, I was not going to be happy about it. That might have been one of my least favorite things about Battle Network 4, is that dumb doppelganger fight. Part of why I was like, I'm not doing the post-game shit, because I know I'm not going to have fun. Well, that was just no comment. How does that thing work? Out of you. God, this place is long. For no reason. Well, the problem is you can't really, like... You have to put some of the fault on the storytellers, I guess. Because I get what you're saying about, like, oh, we might just not know everything about their past. But then if the storytellers aren't fucking telling us, then what are we supposed to do? They're the only ones that can tell us. I don't give a fuck how the dark ships are made. Like, come on. Like, sure, early in the game, you can be like, oh, we don't know what's going on with this villain. But now at this point, it's like, well, they didn't fucking tell us, so what can really be done? Get a load of this Pokemon looking ass, by the way. Why is it called Nebula Gray? Is there a reference I'm getting there? Motherfucker's not gray. By any stretch of the imagination. Like, why gray? Is that like a play on words of some sort? I doubt it. This game's writing doesn't seem clever enough to do something like that. This is kind of a jam, though. While the mine is useless, is Shadow Soul gonna be useful? Nope. That's a no. Or do I have to hit that thing? I think I might hit that thing. Yeah, I do. Get load of this motherfucker. Oh great, I won't be able to use Air Hawk against this guy. Well, I hate that. Well, it's a good thing I have air shoes. This is going horribly. Yeah, Airhawks are just fucking useless. That feels bad. Oh, I'm just stupid. Ah, that was just dumb. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Because of course there's this whole fucking area in front of it. You can skip the cutscenes at least, but still. Do I have any sneak? Fuck. That would have been nice. If it even works at this point. It might not. I guess I could just run from everything. This is like a minor example of something I talked about, I think, in the last stream. Or something I really like about deck builders, which this is a deck builder, is that you really get to customize your playstyle, and you really get to do things that are like, this works for me, so I'm going to use it. And I think that's very cool. The problem is when they then hit you with something where they're like, oh, you should really be using this other ability that you chose to not use. Or, oh, you're using these abilities? Well, you're fucked. And there's like a couple of chips I have that are like, oh, they're useless here. So that feels bad. honestly, hitting him with the program advance would not be too difficult. I don't know if these are gonna work very well. And I don't think Django's gonna be able to hit either, because he's technically not grounded. So like I said, they're just punishing me for choosing certain chips, and I don't appreciate it. It's very anti-player to be like, hey, you have freedom. No, you don't. JK. Got him. Oh, it didn't. They weren't breaking because I was using Shadow Soul before. That's interesting. So they still break. I still have air shoes, though, so it doesn't really matter. You know, like, Nightman's useless. Like, it just all feels bad. I don't even know what I was doing there. Don't look at me. That's no comment. Motherfucker. Okay, stop standing in the back row when that happens. Stop dodging into those. Like... And I guess the problem comes down to I'm stubborn. And I don't want to have to change my whole fucking deck around because this one boss made half of my chips fucking useless. Like, that just makes me grouchy. That could have been bad. What was that? And how am I supposed to dodge it? Oh my god. This game's like, their final bosses always tend to be these exercises in like... How tedious can we make this? 6 didn't have that problem, though. Like, when we got to this point in 6, it was just, go fight the final boss. Congratulations, you did it. Like, maybe the boss is too easy. I think I did one-shot him, but... I'd kind of prefer that if they're gonna make me go through this whole song and dance between every defeat. I said about how they obviously didn't give this collection save states because it would have broken multiplayer entirely, because then you would have just been able to dupe chips indefinitely by just trading them to people and then reloading your save state. But I feel like if they would have made like a secondary save file that was also forced to save whenever you traded chips, then that may have still been incredibly useful for the campaign, but not abusive. Well, I already took damage, so I'm horrible. God, I just have to take a hit to hit him with that. That feels pretty bad. Pretty sure Django's not going to be able to hit him. And hitting him with the lance is going to be... require extremely good timing. Alright, I actually hit it. Ah, that's not gonna land. It did? Never mind. You love to see it. Okay, so Cacti Balls didn't do anything. Is Tomahawk Soul going to be useful? This is a bit of a scouting run, because I think those fireballs he shoots are probably going to do, like, extra damage to me now. So this is probably a terrible idea, but we're gonna give it a shot. Oh, that was a waste. They're not doing double damage, so that's something. Those will deal double damage, though, so don't get hit by that. I mean, the Buster's putting in good work. Can't complain about that. Or the charge shot, rather. I don't know what to do against that. Fucker. I don't know if I want to hit him with that yet. But that's not gonna hit him. We have to just get rid of some shit, I guess. I kind of want to get him... So we know that that's a 440 if I hit it well. I'd kind of like to get him down to that amount of health first. Did that actually hit him? No way. I'd love to see it. Fuck. I could really use a heal, man. Bad shot. Fuck, just get rid of him. It's time. Oh, that was not great. I had it. I just suck. I don't think there's anything too annoying about this fight. It's just all patterns. Well, that hand attack is kind of bullshit, because that's, like, seemingly random, so I don't really know how to go about dodging that. I do have a vague recollection of there being an attack that Duo did in 4, where it would just be, like, raining fists onto the stage. And if I remember correctly, that was, like, it couldn't hit the same square twice. So if I can just dodge to where it's already landed, then I can maybe... If that's how this works. I have no idea. It's just a shot in the dark. Everything else is just get good at dodging forehead. As soon as I slotted in the Giga Chip, I was like, I'm gonna die. I could feel it. Okay, Tomahawk did do very good work. Every now and then that fireball, like, loops around, which is fucking bullshit. Like, there. Why did it decide to, like, go around? Fuck. It's too close. Okay, big fat heal. I like that. I might as well just get rid of these, because they're not going to be useful anyway. I wish you could hit Dark Mega Man there. Okay, I'm just gonna take the heal. Beautiful. I love that. No, it definitely hits multiple squares. It hits squares more than once. So I think you just gotta kind of fucking deal with that one. You motherfucker. I actually hit him. Let's go. I can't believe how frequently I'm pulling this chip, because we had 1 Giga chip in Battle Network 6 that I have not seen once. Like, I almost didn't put this in my folder because I was like, I'm never gonna see it, so why bother? All right, well, we don't quite want that yet. Bye-bye. That's why we play Team Colonel, baby! Who knows, maybe Proto Man's Giga Chip is even better. It's such lazy writing. Oh, you won? No, you didn't. I'm just gonna make you evil. Ha 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 ha! Like, it's not even good writing. What do you do? Oh, this is so dumb. He just said something about, like, everyone in the world, and it reminded me of that garbage in 4, where everyone back on Earth is cheering for Mega Man so loudly that he can hear them in space. God. I forgot how bad 4's writing is. Like, this is pretty bad, but I think 4 might actually have it beaten. No, these games don't really do Phase 2. I think in Battle Network 3, you have to fight base before the final boss, and, like, that's it. Like, I don't think they've done 2-phase final bosses otherwise. I think that one taught them that that's asking too much. Excuse me. I'm allergic to emotion. Oh, don't fall over now. Yeah, come on, it's not done yet. You think with their lazy-ass writing that it's over? Like, come on. You can't beat it. What, you found a way to beat it? Except you can't beat it, because it's evil. They don't have a plan. They're just evil. They just want to see the world burn. That's kind of my whole criticism, is that This would be cheesy if it weren't for the fact that, you know, the souls are, like, established gameplay mechanics, so it actually makes a lot of sense. So is it explained? Is this an enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing? Like, is he working for Wily this whole time? And Wily was the one that was like, you gotta go destroy this soul server thing because, like, if I can't rule the world, no one can? Like, is that what's... I don't know if that's ever explained explicitly. It certainly wasn't in 6. So, he just said someone asked him to come destroy it, so I'm guessing that was Wily. Dude, Yuichiro should kick him into the lava. That would be great. Yeah, it's pretty foolish. Yeah, it was pretty dumb. Honorable, I guess, but... Oh, I actually don't remember Wily being in this. Oh, so his son's not dead. Did not raise you right, but now now you can make amends. Somehow I don't remember any of this. And again, I feel like this isn't gonna hit as hard in Team Proto Man. Ceremony for why? Of course, I didn't mean to shoot through it that fast. He just doesn't even dress differently. I was kind of expecting him to be like, you know, in a like proper lab coat and look a little bit more not evil. It's weird that he isn't in 6 then. So what happened in the last 10 years that made him decide to be evil as fuck? Isn't that just gonna happen again if they didn't erase potential trauma that may have caused the... Alright, let's not worry about it. Oh yeah, that's right, he's from Raoul's, like, clan or whatever. I don't think they mentioned that until now. Just barrel. Oh, hey guys. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Okay, so yeah, maybe the barista incident happened in the last 10 years. Maybe that does it. I mean, if it's the last 10 years, that covers Wily's defeat, so maybe if that was part of it. I don't remember what his thing is in 4. Like, I don't remember if they explain, like, why he's doing what he's doing. When the son of Dr. Wily, having been a good person initially despite not having been raised right by his father, roughly a decade before the present, however, Ryu's outlook changed for the worst after his father became shunned by the scientific community and fell into his evil ways, convincing him that humanity itself was inherently evil in nature. As this happened, he began making his own ambitions to turn the world into one of pure evil. So it's the same thing that turned Wily. Except he, like, went even further off the deep end than Wily did. Yeah, I don't know if there are places that Navis can go on vacation. Because they're probably going to have viruses everywhere, right? Volpe. These 3 games have the Boktai crossover. We've talked about this. I'm pretty sure when Boktai came up on retro achievements, you were like, "Oh yeah, that's a Kojima game," or is that someone else? I thought that was you. Oh, D is dark chips. What did I get 2 achievements for? Oh, because I've beaten 4, 5, and 6 now. So I got the one for beating Team Colonel, and I got the one for beating 4, 5, and 6. Gonna be the dog. Yeah. It sucks that Rush was already established, because they could have easily made this, like, the Rush character. A world of mutual understanding, but there will be many difficulties along the way. I think it will take a really long time before we achieve what we seek. No matter how hard it is or how long. Phrasing it. Our generation and the next will carry on the hopes of our forefathers until that's. You're a 12-year-old. What are you What are you saying right now? Forefathers? So wait, what did he call us to show us at the beginning of the game in the first place? Like, was he just gonna show us that vision burst, I guess?
Story mode. Nice.
Goddamn right I did.
I'll boot up the gallery.
Sorry, I should let you continue talking.
Understood.
Alright, patch cards. I'm about to do that at the end of all of this too. Alright, so beat Team Proto Man, complete Cybeast Falzar, and then the rest of the souls in Falzar. Whoops.
Take it away, operator.
Is Proto Man one word or two?
You were awesome back there.
I didn't do anything.
I'll boot up the gallery.
Shut up.
Okay.
One word. Okay.
We got this.
Okay, that took a little under 3 hours, so this should be completely manageable. Probably finish with time to spare, actually. Where am I going? Oh, we're just resting. That's right. Alright, round 2. Well, we're just gonna skip cutscenes, probably. Some of the cutscenes, I kind of want to see if there's like dialogue differences. Yeah, pretty much. I was in like the penultimate chapter when I stopped, and then we just never had time to come back to it. Well, it's not that, it's that I burned the fuck out and didn't feel like playing it. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a pipe around here that we could jack into? Wasn't that a thing? Oh, so it's still... It was Gyroman's operator that went ahead on his own. Should have let that play out. I think something else happened around that time. I think, like, another game came out, or... Was that when a GDQ hit? I don't remember. I think that was definitely my phase where I was like, I don't even feel like playing video games. Like, I was just burned out on everything. What's my customizer look like here? Oh, I never got the 5th. Oh, I would like to go get that. Where was that again? Oh, it was an Undernet 3? Well, I can jump in through that message board now. Yeah, I think I can go get that. I would like to have air shoes equipped for this final boss again. Yeah, as a matter of fact, the message board takes me exactly where I need to go. Ow. Do I have any unlockers, though, is the question. Please. Please let me have an unlocker. God damn it. Alright. Let's go back to AC/DC and get an unlocker. Yeah, playing Battle Network 4 6 times was just too much. By the time I was done with that, I was kind of like, yeah, I don't really want to do any more of this. This guy doesn't have unlockers, right? Fuck. Because not only did I have to do it 6 times, but I had to get all the chips in one of the games. So it was a fucking grind. Yeah, I got it done. I guess that's the good thing, is that before I burned out, I got it done. Because if I would have burned out midway through the grind, it would have been really hard to pick it back up. The really lazy thing is I think that's the same helicopter shadow from Battle Network 4. Like, I think they just reused the sprite. Which is extremely lazy. Delta Ray. A power up by 3 sword. Huh? What? I mean, honestly, the boomers should probably go. They're only 60 damage. I love them, but in this particular game, I wouldn't say they're great. I do not have a lot of summons in this game. Oh, I do. Apparently they just suck, and I was not bothering to use them. I won't worry about it. I wonder if I could buy some HP memory while I'm here, too. It's like right outside this. I don't think I have a lot of money, though. Is there anything in the middle, or did I get that already? I got that already. So I want to check. Yeah, for whatever reason, I just didn't have this program advanced equipped. I didn't in kernel either, and then when I was going through my chips just the other night, I was like, hold on, I've got better shit available here. Makes me wonder what else I might have here that's worth using. Put the yo-yo in. Ooh. Only get one, but I'll take it. Okay. Go around that way. Okay. I wish I could remember how I had this set up. But I don't. I think I had that, like, there. That works, right? Fuck. There we go. Yeah, this looks right. I did also pick up Bug Stop in Team Kernel, but wound up not needing it anyway. Beautiful. Alright, before we dig in here to run through this all again, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I gotta start thinking about, like, what we're gonna do at the end of the stream, because this will probably take about, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours-ish. So we're probably gonna have some spare time at the end of the stream, and I don't really know what to do with it. Yeah, I don't know. That's something worth pondering. But, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and probably grab a snack too. So stay tuned. I'll be right back, and then we will continue. Get it done. Let's do it. Oh, all I got in here was a dark chip, right? I don't necessarily have to get this. I don't think there was anything else in there. He's so eager. Yeah. This is gonna be real interesting, because I surely do not remember how these guys control. But how hard could it be, right? I don't know, I mean, Pokemon still does it. I don't, personally. And I mean, I guess Pokemon's like the only one that does it. They definitely went overboard with it with these games, too. The first Star Force game had 3 versions. I think the other 2 only had 2, but the first one had 3. That's the other thing, is I'd be very interested to go play Star Force now, so kind of excited that it's actually an option. I guess I don't want to get rid of anything. I mean, I guess I just want to get rid of one of the high cannons for that. Oh, they'll do Star Force eventually, but I expect that they'll do Legends first. I would probably prefer Star Force first, but I expect they'll do Legends first. Maybe not. I just noticed that the buttons are color-coded. Can only certain characters press them? I don't think I realized that that was a thing. What? Although Legends would be pretty interesting if they modernized the controls. I don't expect them to. But that would be interesting. Otherwise, I think my interest would be playing the Misadventures of Tronbon, which is not, it doesn't emulate very well, so being able to play that would be pretty cool. Although there is an achievement set for it on Retro Achievements, so there must be an emulator that runs it pretty well. I've tried it before and it just soft locks. I thought they were just color-coded based on the door it opened, but I think it might actually be color-coded based on the characters, too. God damn it. I hate these panels, man. Although, I don't know, I was a little surprised that they did the Zero collection as early as they did, so maybe they would... They did Zero after X, so maybe they would do Star Force next. Although that's much less of a direct continuation. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer remake. I would like it if they made, like, a... Where the fuck am I going? Is he not actually standing on the Switch? Oh no, I see. I would like to see, like, a Mega Man Gems collection. Put it in Sonic terms. But then most of those games are just being added to Switch Online, so... Which is also fine, really. But I don't know, I didn't think we'd ever get the Castlevania DS collection, and, you know, here we are, so... Fucker. Some beaten Rockman World 1. Why not? What are you waiting for? Fucking engraved invitation? well, quite according to plan. I mean, those aren't useful, but... God, I'm here planning to beat every Mega Man game on Retro Achievements, and Volpe's like, yeah, I haven't even beaten Mega Man 1. Now, the end of that game is kind of a grind. That's true. Those fortresses are no joke. I don't know if I'd say it's the hardest of the 5 Game Boy games, but it's probably the second hardest. Mega Man 3 is probably harder. You fuck. Yeah, of course. Most, like, most Mega Man games are on Retro Achievements, aside from, like, the really obscure stuff. Like, the DOS games aren't on there. Super Adventure Rock Band only just got added. Rock Board isn't on there. I saw that someone is working on achievement sets for the other 2 Complete Works games. Fuck. Actually just updated my list the other night. Hold on. So the 2 DOS games don't have sets. The DOS release of Mega Man X does not have a set. I don't know if those games are even emulatable. 4.5 Battle Network 4.5 doesn't have a set. Specifically, Battle Network 4 Red Sun and Battle Network 5 Team Colonel do not have sets. The GameCube Anniversary Collection doesn't have a set. Rockboard doesn't have a set. Star Force 3 Red Joker doesn't have a set, but the other one does. Star Force Dragon and Star Force Pegasus don't have sets, but Star Force Leo does. There was apparently a release of the 2 arcade games on PlayStation 2, which I didn't even know. That doesn't have a set. The PSP ports of Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 don't have sets. I don't know why I still have it listed as Super Adventure Rock Band doesn't have a set, because that does now. And I just updated this the other night, so I'm not sure what I was doing there. So yeah, it's like... most of them are like second versions, or just like really obscure stuff. I think I actually have some set requests back now since they did Super Adventure Rock Band. I should probably see what else I could put those on. I think I already have requests down for the DOS games. Yeah, but apparently there was a full release for PS2, which I did not know. And it's weird, the GameCube X collection has a set, but the Anniversary collection doesn't yet. Also, there's a harrowing thing to think about, is that doing every Mega Man game on Retro Achievements means I'm gonna have to beat Mega Man X3, X6 3 times. I have to beat the original PlayStation version, and then there's an X collection on GameCube and on PS2. So I'm gonna have to beat that game 3 times. Now, ideally, it won't be back-to-back, so... that's something, at least. It's probably a Japanese-only thing, yeah. I just didn't even know it was a thing. Ah, you fuckers. I did know that there were PSP versions of the Legends games. I didn't know they were only in Japanese. I thought they were released here for some reason. Excuse me. Also, one thing I can't decide, and this goes for both the Mega Man games and the Sonic games, when I'm trying to do all of them, whenever I start that obscene project, I don't know when that's going to be, there are, like, demo discs. Like, there's a demo disc for PlayStation that has an X4 demo, a Mega Man 8 demo, and a Battle and Chase demo. I don't know if I want to do stuff like that. I guess I could, but, like, I think doing it on stream isn't going to be super interesting. There's also a Legends 2 demo, I think? I guess we'll worry about it when we get there, really. Because again, I don't know when I'm going to start a project like that. Technically ready to do it now, but... I think the smarter thing to do is moving forward with the... I'm gonna have to fight Shade Man again, damn it. Moving forward with the, Challenge League for the rest of the year. I should probably be trying to find as many opportunities as I can to slot Mega Man and Sonic games into those to go ahead and get them done. Which is probably going to happen with this month's challenge board, now that I set this thing up with my old computer. I think one of them... I have to play 5 games. I think for 2 of them, I think one of them I can do Sonic Adventure, and for Sonic Adventure 2, and for another one I can do the PS2 version of Sonic Unleashed, which I've never played. And I've always wanted to. Fucker. Gotcha, bitch. I also have to decide on things like... I think spin-offs are going to be the ones that I'm going to allow myself, like, a way out. Got him. Do I count Mean Bean Machine as a Sonic game, for instance? There's 3 versions of Mean Bean Machine, and I like Puyo Puyo, but those games are impossibly difficult. So beating them doesn't really seem super appealing. Oh, I should have actually gone through with that dialogue, because I bet Magnet Man wasn't happy about what he was doing. Oh, Sonic Spinball is another one. There's 3 versions of Sonic Spinball, and I would rather not have to play those. Those are the kind of things that make me hesitate on really committing to, I'm gonna play all of them. There's definitely some that I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to play that. I think the only upside with Sonic Spinball is it's probably not super long. And once I've done it once, provided the versions are pretty similar, then doing it a second time probably wouldn't be too difficult. Like the music in this, these last areas. Fuck. How does he not have the gyro attack as his charge attack? Oh, so this is not going well for me. But anyway, I think it's kind of sounding like that's not a project I'll start until, like, fucking December at this rate. Whoops. My bad. Because I think tomorrow we're going to do a small detour to Retro Achievements, and we're going to play Ape Escape for the monthly achievement. After that, I think we're just going to go ahead and play Battle Network 6, because I would like to get it done while I have the momentum. There's now one exception to that, and that's if I can get the mobile games working. It might be cool to check those out first instead. And then after that, Lollipop Chainsaw comes out. After that, Plucky Squire comes out. And that looks like I'm giving the middle finger because the background removal removed my index finger. And then after that, Echoes of Wisdom comes out. And then after that, we're going to do the Castlevania Advance Collection. Amidst that, Sonic Generations will come out. And that's all I'm willing to plan ahead for now. I would like to also do Doom Eternal in October, and I'd like to also pick up the Castlevania DS Collection and play those as well. And then what's coming out in November? And then Mario and Luigi come out in November, and Dragon Quest III if I decide to pick that up. Which I'm still on the fence on, because I think HD 2D is painful to look at. I would like to, but... especially with all these other games coming out, I'm kind of like, do I really want to drop even more money? Thankfully, December is kind of blank. So I think that'll be good, like, catch-up time. Helicopter strafes a row. I'm not gonna be able to get these two to line up on the same row, am I? Never mind. That didn't work well at all. Okay. This is bad. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here because I'm actually worried about his life. Can we actually, like... we're gonna have to get him all the way back over there to open the door, though. Okay. I think... I'm gonna come and change that so that I can actually try to get him some healing. Because then at least I can, like, heal and then run, I guess? Fuckers. Alright, I'm gonna sit tight here for a second, and I'm gonna get some healing while I'm up against a pretty inoffensive enemy. I don't remember having this problem with, Shadow Man didn't have this problem so much. Gyro Man feels really frail. Oh, it actually killed him? Holy fuck. Okay, saved. I think I could see us having another phase moving forward where we're just gonna, like, sideline multiplayer games for a little bit. Probably as soon as we feel like we're done with Atlas Fallen, then that might be it for multiplayer for a little bit. Just because of how many other things there are to do. And if I don't make some sacrifices, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be working on this stuff, like, for the rest of my life. Part of why I'm extremely happy that we're going to get through both of these games tonight, because that's a load off for sure. Save really quick, 'cause I feel like there is a chance that at any given time Gyro Man could die. Oh yeah, I have Gyro Cell too, don't I? This is that one that beat my ass before. Do I even want to attempt this? I don't think so. Spacing's really important for Gyro Man. And those enemies kind of don't give you room to move. Oh great, this is Shade Man coming up. Well, that works. Well, I hate this. Yep, this is shitty. Just get out of here. Gyro's gonna show up and then get sucked into the portal. Alright, this motherfucker again.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna roll with it. Well, it is a good idea. Okay. Motherfucker. Bitch. Well. Oh my god. It's playing me like a fucking fiddle. Later, nerd. Whew. That sucked, but I'm glad I got it done in one shot at least. Yeah. Let's never see you again, please and thank you. Okay. Nope, wrong button. Blow that shit up. Whoops. Don't mind me. Really? Search engine? Stop cursor for laser attack. It actually worked. Surprised he doesn't make a joke about getting into your search history or something. Aw, that's fucking right. I forgot.
Well, his attack sucks against these guys. So I guess that's the joke with this enemy. Alright. So we can go that way, but we want to go get this HP first. Hear me out. Damn, that charge shot does do 120 fucking damage, so that's pretty nutty. Yum. Go ahead and hit me with a save real quick. Okay. This is not the way I was supposed to go. It's fine. Thank you. Poink! Oh no, my nothing. I'm gonna go get this item over here. Oh my god, I do feel like random battles are either higher frequency in this game or lower frequency in 6. I'm not sure which, but one of those things feels true. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, that worked out pretty nicely. Firefox, what a name. It's spelled with a Y to boot. Like, I just can't get over it. Oh, I've got 2 napalm bombs, okay. Stay free, bitches. You are going up this way. Damn it. Oh, he doesn't have a charge shot. That's interesting. Damn it. You bastard. This fight sucks. Why would I do that? Oh, you're not supposed to shoot that. I understand. And you just come around here. I'm bad. The weird thing about this rapid fire is you can't, like... When you move, it cancels, so you have to kind of reinitialize it. You can't just hold the button and be moving around, just blasting. Oh, but his rapid fire doesn't make them break. That's strange. I think they already got him. I think they already got the search puns. Except he's very much a character that, like, doesn't joke, so...
was the thing. Fucking... Dude. It's such an easy obstacle to dodge, and I just can't. Damn it. Oh my god. That was, like, so easy, but also really sucked. I can't access ship data right now. I'm gonna switch over and do that now before I forget again. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. Throw a paralyzer capsule. Sure. Well, that was tragic. So we're just gonna go straight down this way. You bitch. How dare you? This is why melee attacks fucking suck. Because they can just choose to just hide and not... Oh my god. Brrr. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, that's fucking... Okay. I hate those magnet panels, man. Why are Mega Man and Proto Man the only ones that have masks when they're in combat?
I didn't get the thing down there. Hold on. Hold that thought. So they don't get COVID. Really, Volpe? The low-hanging fruit? You're just gonna snatch it up, huh? Not that that's important. I don't know why I bothered insisting on going to pick that up. But I did it, so...
No, it's pretty obvious. That's why I said it's low-hanging fruit. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Boy, it's gonna be really hard to hit them with these. Huh, why did that one not heal? Man, is it raining or something? My allergies just started to freak out for, like, no reason. No, but it did drop, like, 30 degrees over the last couple of hours, so that would do it. Ah, okay, 20 degrees. I exaggerate. You know, my allergies are not great all of a sudden. My eyes are all dry and agitated. Feels like I've been cooking a sneeze for the past, like, 10 minutes. Okay, fine. Fine. Play that way. But you know what? I can't complain too much, because I had been tired of the summer heat since, like, June, so... Probably even earlier than that. Oh, I made so many mistakes. Tragic. Would you stop launching them, like, right in my way, bitch? Get rid of you. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. He's getting bullied a little bit. And I'm all about it. Bitch. This. Oh, hey. Later. God. Some of the souls make the bosses really easy in this. A purple cat. Welcome back, Theo. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, anger and hatred and doom and dread and yada 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 yada. That says a purple cat. That is 100% black. That is undeniably black. Yeah, I don't know what restream is smoking and or drinking on that one. There's no way. Fuck you. Hit me. Alright, you know what time of the night it is. It's the time of the night where I've been drinking too much water, and I need to use the bathroom again. So I'm gonna do that quick before we tackle the final boss, which is maybe stupid, because if I do the final boss quickly enough, we're not gonna be here very long. But, whatever, I'm gonna do it anyway, in case it does take multiple attempts. So stay tuned, I will be back in 90 seconds. Alright, double save. Just can't ever be too safe. Was it exact? I definitely, like, didn't time it. You know, just... I don't know why he didn't move forward. Now, are the souls gonna make the final boss manageable? Because Tomahawk put in a lot of work on the final boss before. I've never failed running away. I mean, Proto Man is fucking useless. He does absolutely nothing for us. That missed? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I don't think Search is gonna be good. That's just gonna cause me to take a bunch of damage, I think. That's unfortunate. Not bad. Don't get it twisted. Oh my god. The Infinity Cannon could be pretty good. I'm not super hopeful, but... I'm terrible at dodging. Oh my god. Absolute worst. I don't think Magnet's gonna be able to hit him. And I certainly... the charge shot isn't gonna help. I wasn't even watching it. I was trying to line up the Magnet attack and think if it was actually gonna work. I don't think so. No, both versions of 6 are based on Team Colonel. Like, Colonel is still a major plot point in both versions of 6. I think one of the team members from this game does show up in Falzar. But I wouldn't say it's canonical. I think Team Proto Man is very much not canonical. I don't know why I tried to fight that. Muscle memory, I guess. Well, it's not that it's not canonical, it's that just things make a hell of a lot more sense when you're playing Team Colonel. You know what I didn't do? Didn't switch that. What was I thinking? So I think most of the souls are not going to be useful here. I mean, napalm might be okay. Because he stays in the center, right? So I'm not gonna be able to get close enough for the Magnet Man attack to be any good. If I brought Area Steal, then maybe, but I don't think that alone would be worth bringing Area Steal for. Bitch. I could actually hit with this sword. Fucker. Can hit with that. I don't think Gyro's gonna be any good. I did not notice that it went around the back like that. I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't notice it completely revolved. I thought it came around to the front, where you could hit it, and then it just disappeared. Unfortunately, I don't think any of the souls are going to be very good on this one. I think they're all too... Either they're melee range and they can't hit him at all, or the charge shots, like, anchor you for too long. So I'm going to be trading hits the whole time. Napalm was maybe okay. I guess I didn't try Search. Search might be alright, but I think they're all gonna anchor you for too long, and it's just gonna cause me to trade hits. Also, I like how often we saw saw Colonel's Giga Chip, and we haven't seen Proto Man's once yet. So I don't even know how it works. So even if I get it for the boss, I'm not gonna know how to hit it. I'm just gonna have to take a guess that it hits similarly to Colonel's. I should have brought that roll chip too. Dude, it's so random sometimes. Medi's not going to be useful because it's not actually going to be able to hit him. I just suddenly noticed how distracting the background is. Just very suddenly hit me. Where I was like, whoa, that's trippy. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Dude. The last one got me, are you kidding? I think Napalm and Search will get it done. I just have to be better at dodging. And especially now that I have to be better at feeling, like, where the, like, core is, too. Because I kept going for hits thinking that it was on the top row, and it wasn't. And I was just getting punished for that. Maybe I should just stick to hitting it when it's on the bottom, and when I know where it is. I miss Tomahawk Soul. Hey, there's one like saving grace, one little bit of copium here. Shoutouts to these games for letting you skip cutscenes. That was not a common thing in 2004. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. That's not great. Excuse me? You're not supposed to hit me when that happens. Fucking cheater. How much damage that does? Let's just go ahead and get rid of this turn. Fuck. Ah, I'm stupid. Napalm was better than this, for sure. This one keeps, like, locking onto the wrong thing. Nah. Oh, I had roll there. I should have brought her instead. Sometimes it doesn't even trigger because it's like off screen. Okay, the price. Ow. That attack is actually kind of a godsend, because then I don't have to worry about those bouncing attacks for a little bit. Well played. You showed me. I guess. Ooh, I thought that was bad dodging. Apparently it was not. Dude, Some actual good chips would be, like, you know, fucking incredible. Oh, I thought I moved fast enough. That hurts. Oh! I think I'm maybe moving too quickly on that. I'm deliberately staying in the back row to bait out the lance attack, but I'm just not moving quickly enough. Okay, so Search was a bust. That didn't really do much. Napalm definitely did way better. If I would have actually pulled some good chips on that, I think everything would have been fine. If anything, that's probably what I want to use Search for. I should probably start with Search and then just shuffle until I get, like, really good chips to, like, front load a ton of damage, and then switch to Napalm later. And I am continuing to just be stubborn and not change my folder. There's a couple of chips that I should just get rid of, because they're not useful here. Yeah, do it. Oh, but I can't actually shuffle yet. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's because, like, of the sprite layering, the core is moving behind the body. That's what made me think it was just disappearing. Okay, so Napalm we want to save. I don't know if we want to shuffle right now. Because, like, most of these I'm only going to be able to take, like, one chip anyway. I'm bad. I already used the other Mega Cannon, right? So there's no point in doing that. I don't think that actually hit him. Okay. That was dumb. That charge shot is getting me in so much trouble. Oh, there was the Giga Chip. You know what? Fuck it, get rid of these. It was, like, slightly off-screen there. That was annoying. Oh, come on. That was just fully on-screen at that point. It has a very weird hitbox. Like, the... Maybe I'm trying to lead the shot too much, I guess, but... I was mashing with the wrong button. You caught me. Alright, no more Search Soul. That didn't... If anything, that might actually be better later, once I'm already cooking 2/3 of a program advance. Then it makes sense. But I think early it just doesn't really work. I think I had it backwards. I think I want to start with Napalm. It's interesting to think, like, which version do you think would be preferred for, like, speedrunners? Because the souls in this made a lot of those boss rematches completely trivial. Magnet completely trivialized Blizzard. Was it Search that I used against Cosmo and completely destroyed him? But then I think Tomahawk came in super clutch on this boss. Of course, they gave me search straight away, so I hate that. And I think that's the only chip I can use for search, too, so that fucking sucks. This is a strong start, but I'm not feeling good about where it's going. So I am gonna search now. No, I don't want to take those yet. Let's just get rid of this. This is just a buster turn. Fucker. We're gonna grab these. Fuck. I hate it. I'm so stupid. Stop using that charge shot. Stop even charging it. What are you doing? How did that not even hit him? Oh, I'm bad. I jumped the gun. Holy fuck. Am I a god? Oh no. Why did I have to say something? Oh, that can give me napalm! I wasn't thinking. Stop doing dumb things. I have no idea how much damage this does. So this could be amazing, or it could be a catastrophe. Oh no. I'm dead. This is gonna get me. It's not gonna get me. That's unfortunate. 95 health! I was not watching his health at all, because I knew that was the most zen way for me to do it. Unfortunately, that was the wrong program advance. What are my alternatives for program advances? I don't fucking know. But that wasn't the right move, I don't think. The only thing about this that I hate is this run back. Like, this part is terrible. The boss is fun. It's challenging, but it's not, like, unfair. It's definitely the type of game where you learn to, like, you're looking around at everything. You need really good peripheral vision. I mean, there's a bit of a rhythm to it, too, of course. Because some things are manipulatable. Like those worm things that pop up from the ground, like those follow me, so I know that they're always going to appear in front of me or behind me directly on my row. So if I just strafe, then I don't have to worry about it. But then sometimes I fuck it up. So it's not really foolproof. I kind of hate this because I brought this healing and I haven't needed it yet. Well, now I took the damage, so... It's funny how if you have air shoes, him breaking the field is, like, actually awesome. Like, it's actually such a good thing to have happen. Nah. I think sticking with the basic Buster might have been the smarter thing to do here, but... it's fine, I guess. Oh, I used it too early. That feels bad. Yeah, just use the Mega Buster for it. I mean, Napalm did okay. It didn't go not well. Like, it was good enough. Not just good, but good enough. Do we need to see this again? Not really, right? I guess I just want to see all the characters show up for their goodbye. Why did he take the amulet off? That's such a dumb... like, what are we doing? There's a lot of dialogue. Okay, yes, that's enough. Let them play out, but we literally saw these like 2 hours ago. And nothing happens during the crowd. You can't skip these. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I think there's one last thing I need to do here. I just have to use a patch card of some sort. For those unaware, these 4, 5, and 6, and I think maybe 3 I think 3 might have had this too, had a e-reader support. But I don't think they ever localized the cards. Like, the e-reader did come out here, but, like, not all the cards came out. And they restored all of those in this collection, so you can access them digitally. So there's an achievement to use a patch card in all 3 of the games. I know I used one in 6, because I had to get out of a soft lock that exists. I don't remember if I did one in 4, so I might boot up a version of 4 and do that really quick, too. If I have to. Oh yeah, Beryl probably does still show up. We wouldn't know who he is, but Lan's not there when he shows up anyway. Which explains how he doesn't know in 6 that he's working with Wily. That's almost like a post-credit scene, almost. So it would just be, as the player, you'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? Because we already got introduced to Colonel earlier, but we didn't get introduced to Beryl. Unfortunately, since my allergies are freaking out the way they are, I'm probably just gonna stop early. I don't really know what I would have pivoted to anyway. I certainly wouldn't have wanted to start 6 tonight, I don't think. I think I want a couple nights of break before we hop into that. I had 1 dark chip. There it is. I can't skip this either? Weird. So I guess this must be actual gameplay, it's not a cutscene? It's a little strange. Although, it's weird that you can't skip this. I mean, we got the achievement, so we can probably just reboot the game anyway. And he was never heard from again. Hatchbacks. Grants you Lead Raid L, Chaos Lord X. There are some that outright, like, change the way you play the game, I think. Like, these give you different stats and shit. God damn. Gives you roll, recover 300, and barrier 200. Holy. Let's take some money from man. There we go. I guess I did do it in 4. Makes me wonder what sort of nutty shit you could do, like... I'm sure if you speedran these versions, you could do some really nutty shit with the patch cards.
Mega Man Battle Network 5, Team Proto Man. All cleared. Congrats.
Done. Done. I think it does switch to complete if you, like, do all the post-game, too. I'm not super interested in doing that, though. So all we have to do is that final version of 6, and we just have to get through it. We don't have to do anything crazy. Those bottom ones are just for getting the 5 souls, or crosses. And then just complete Falzar. So we're in good shape. On the final stretch. Until they come up on the roulette wheel and I have to play them on retro achievements. Rip. I don't think I'll mind playing through 6 again. I think having to play through 4 and 5 again, I'm not going to enjoy very much. But I don't know. I'll probably take a bit more of a rush through it approach for retro achievements. I mean, 4 you probably only have to beat once, which is probably not that big of a deal.
Who called quiz? Who called quiz? It's quiz time. Come on and do it.
Jesus. Yeah, 4 you only have to beat the game once, so that's not that big of a deal. That's the shortest one by far if you don't do the, if you don't do all the the New Game Plus loop. So I think 5 would be the biggest slog, especially since I'm gonna have to play it, like, 4 times. God damn it. Because I have to play both GBA versions, and then I'm sure the achievement set for the DS version requires you play both versions to count it as completed. Yep. Finish the main story of Team Proto Man, finish the main story of Team Colonel, so that one I'm not looking forward to. Okay, Mega Man, could you cool it?
I'll boot up the gallery.
Don't make me hit silent, because I'll do it. Oh, they're not too bad. It's just enough that staring at a screen is kind of, like, unpleasant. Especially with, like, the lights off and the other lights on and all that. Once I switch all that, I'll probably be fine. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it quits early. Because I expected this to take slightly longer, slightly closer to 6 hours. I'm thankful that it didn't, though, if I'm being honest. There is some other stuff I want to do tonight. I have to boot my other computer back up to get Ape Escape already. So that's among other things. I was thinking while I was up on my last break that I'm probably just going to go cook dinner right now. Because now I just have some extra time on my hands. So it works out. But, yeah, so like I was saying earlier, we're going to take a small break to go do monthly achievement for retro achievements, which is Ape Escape, which is I've never played, and I've been looking for an excuse to play it for all Challenge League, I think. So basically all year. So we're going to do that. I don't know how long that game is, so I don't know how many streams that's going to be. We'll do Atlas Fallen again on Saturday. As soon as we're done with Ape Escape, we'll come back and do Battle Network 6 and just get it done. With the exception of, I'm going to look into downloading the mobile games to play those, because I've never played those before. I don't know how long those are. So we might do that first. I'll have to look into that and see what all is involved with that. So that's something else I should do tonight, I guess. So anyway, I'm having a great time. So I hope you guys are as well. Thank you all for hanging out tonight and through the whole marathon. We're like 30... This was episode 35, I think. We'll hit 40 for sure, I think, especially if we do the mobile games. Yeah, so a little bit more to come. I'm looking forward to it because 6 rocks. So, again, thanks for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll jump into Ape Escape and see what that has in store for me. I have very little expectations. I know that the music is incredible. That's one of the only things I know about that game. So I'm looking forward to checking it out. So, again, take it easy, and I will see you guys tomorrow.